Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Johnny Baghead. As always, as you might have noticed, I am in my low frame rate form today. Immediately, wasn't sure I was going to stream after some stuff. I had to look after my nephew for a bit, and he's a good kid. He's a bundle of energy though. He's quite physically demanding, and I admittedly probably did too much considering my messed up body. So I'm very achy and tired. But I thought about it more. You know, I was like, okay, for Luigi's Mansion, I'd want to continue to be like on camera and do that, you know, proper, do that justice. But then I remembered, like, oh yeah, we haven't finished Harmony of Dissonance. I haven't played that in a couple of weeks. So I figured, you know what, I don't want to, you know, I'm doing the collabs on the Thursdays right now, so I'm not streaming on Thursdays. And though I still do, I still plan to try and stream on tomorrow. And we'll do some Symphony of the Night. We'll see how that goes. But until then, you know, it'd be fun to play some more Castlevania again. So let's pop into it here. Hang on, let me probably have to lower this. Oh yeah, of course. Ooh. There we go. I think that's good. Oh, interesting. I guess that's 98% because it's two castles. But that's very misleading. Okay. So last we left off, we kind of got to a weird sticking point where I wasn't quite sure where to go. Because this here, I've got the mouse on so you can see what I'm pointing at here. This is locked by a key door. And I believe so is this. These are like locked with fins. This, you need a double jump to get over. Same with going down. Yeah, see, this is not actually connected. This is connected here. So I think what I need to do, based on this map that I have. Let's see, I was looking at it. I either have to do something here in the other version of the castle. Because there is a key item here. One thing I can't figure out is it says like the B castle, which is this one. It doesn't, the map I'm looking at doesn't show a lock here. So maybe I am supposed to go up here. So we're going to check up here first. Oh, hang on. I think I see it, actually. Here we go. Yeah. I see it. There's... Oh, but I can't get down here yet. That's right. Yeah, see, this is one of the problems I have with this game, is it weirdly locks you into places at certain points in the game. And I guess it's to try and, like, guide you, but the problem is that it's not very clear on the map. That works when you have indicators. You know, I think of specifically Metroid Samus Returns on 3DS and Metroid Dread on Switch. And I think Mirrors of Fate, Castlevania Mirrors of Fate on 3DS and that got ported and stuff. But I think that does that as well. Though you might have to mark them yourself. But I'm currently at a point where I'm pretty much stuck to this area. Like, all this down here I can't get to until I have the jump. And this is the castle swap, so you stay in the same place. It's not like some of the other ones we've gone to where it's warped us. So I think I have 2 places to check. I'm going to check here. Because there might be there's apparently like a boss or a key there in some of them. But I'm just double checking this map one last time, just because it has been a bit since we've played. And I don't see any other breakable wall thing in this area. So I think that's what we got to do next. So let me check my route. Okay, I think I want to go down. Oh, right, I have the double jump, but that's not enough to get you up here. I might as well go down there just to check, because it has been a week, but I'm pretty sure... that's a dead end for us. Yeah, okay. One thing I'm doing slightly different, and it probably won't affect anything really, but I'm using a different controller because I kind of... again, as I mentioned, I wasn't actually sure how much I was going to stream today, just because, like I said, I was feeling quite physically run down, but then the allure Castlevania was too strong. Yeah, see, here we go. You get the double jump, which should come up here, and then you get here. It's like, oh, wait a minute. That's a way later game power-up you need there. Okay, I'll max up on hearts. See if you can remember where all the cash candlesticks are. It helps for not wasting things. As much as I have problems with this, as I mentioned in the first part, even with this game's issues, just having that really broken movement tech of just, hey, you can dash, you can cancel the dash into itself, you can cancel it into an attack, and you can cancel out of attacks into a dash. Means that you can just do some really wild movement without really having to try too much. This is such a weird area. This makes me think they designed this area not realizing you could just dash full speed out of it. Still think, like, visually it's a very weird looking game because it has some, like, really amazing designs and sprite work, but then they've clearly been scaled down, not redrawn. Like, even the backgrounds look like they were made for, like, higher resolution. Yeah, let's check this way quick. Oh, really? See... See, I feel two minds about this because Symphony... Okay, here's the difference. I just realised, here's the difference. The Symphony of the Night doesn't put any markers on the map. In fact, I'm trying to think when if any of the games have ever done that. In putting markers on the map outside of the doors. Like, they don't put much in terms of specific, oh, this is an ability needing block. Kind of like how some Metroid games do it. But the problem is that in... the first Symphony of the Night, you know, obviously the first of this style, you only need abilities to get progress in the first castle. And by the time you get to the reverse castle, you have everything. You have your full abilities. And just to say, I need to check something quick. Okay. But in this one, we literally have 2 maps that you have to remember everything on. Okay. I didn't save, but I think we'll be fine. Oh, I see you are still alive. Maxim! No, you're not Maxim. So yeah, okay. Quick recap of the story, because it has been a while. I think we're the grandson of Simon Belmont. And at some point, our friend here, this weird ninja guy, disappeared. And he came back, and his memories are messed up, and some girl that we both know got kidnapped, and he brought us to this castle. And he doesn't seem to remember everything that happened here. Excuse me. And his memories are slowly coming back, but then at some point we teleported, and then this evil version of him showed up, and we've talked to Death since, and he's explained that this is an evil incarnation of his soul that you meet in the other version of the castle. Ha, you're onto me. What the hell are you? I am myself, just not the me that you knew in the past. This man's suppressed desires, coupled with his possession of Dracula's remains. Oh yeah, I don't remember why, but for some reason he wanted to gather Dracula's remains to stop him from being reincarnated, like Simon does in Castlevania 2. Gave rise to a separate spirit, and that other spirit is me. I'm not sure if he's even aware of my existence. And it was also you who kidnapped Little? Haha. Of course it was my doing. She belongs to me. But he went and lost his memory and doesn't even know where she is. But he will retrieve his memory soon. Then when he does, she'll be all mine. Damn you! Look at that! Look at the pose. Oh hey, well, welcome back, Bad Game. Hi, Faldy. Yeah, are you playing on emulator fancy collections? I'm playing on emulator, because I use retro achievements. Also, I've been told the recent collection actually has replaced music. It doesn't use the Game Boy Advance sound chip. It has a different one. Sure about that? If I die, your best friend will perish with me. Arrgh! Your death is at hand! Die, you foul dog! Okay. That was 51 damage. Unfortunately, this is... there's no quick way of doing it. Okay, they're both the same. Oh, I remember this guy. Do I have a uncursed potion? I do. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is coming back to me. This is an annoying fight. Maybe I'll just not even bother queuing the curse. There we go. Cool gimmick. The bit where you just have to wait for it to transform and you can't damage it, it's not great. Boom. I'm actually not sure where I would go from here. I might... Okay, the only other thing I think is worth doing now is going to the A castle and going to the areas I haven't been to yet. Oh, weird, there's a lot of those areas I've not been to yet. Okay. I was not keeping that well track of my progress last time. How we do it on XP? Probably fine. I'm trying to think if how much of these creatures of the night, the creatures of the night, how much of them are worth actually fighting. Oh. There we go. That jump animation looks so bad. Okay, I do like this game, but there's just some parts of it that I cannot pretend are not weird looking. Also, finding out, we talked about this in part 1, but finding out that the luck stat only affects the one aspect of the game, and it's the spawn rate of one specific enemy, really blew my mind. Like, no, crits aren't affected by luck. Drop rate's not affected by luck. It's solely this one enemy. Also, see, this is an example of, it looks like a lot of these assets were made for a higher resolution screen. Like this background especially. Maybe if you're using like a actual Game Boy Advance that has not like scan lines. But you know, it would blend a bit. Oh yeah, back here fast. Wait, what? Surely you jest about Luckstat? Nope. According to the main Castlevania wiki, it only affects a specific enemy spawn. I'll look that up actually, because that's good info to have. Let's see. Oh. God, wikis have gotten so much worse. Alright. Here we go. Harmony of Dissonance. In this game, the luck stat has no effect on enemies' item drops nor the critical hits. It only affects one thing in the whole game, the chance for a rare ghost to spawn. And the only thing really about this enemy is to get the Mystic Brooch, which is a plus 15 intelligence drop, which is its rare drop. Its common drop is a lucky ring that just puts up your luck, so it's literally just to make that enemy spawn even more. Okay, let me plot my route here. I still don't know if I could decide if that's better or worse than the Sorrow games. with their whole issue of, like, the luck stat. Like, every time you level up, the difference it's making is, like, one out of... God, it's something crazy. It's like one in 100,000 difference or something. It's so minute. Like, it's legitimately not even 1% higher if you max out the luck stat in some of those games. I think there's been some debate out there about if that's a bug or not. Okay, yeah, so... Yo! Just trying to think if that's... like, how that design came about to have the luck cell. No, 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 no. Yeah, keep my cross. Okay. I'm trying to think why I didn't go into these other areas. No, you know what? I think I did go to other areas, but I think I didn't save. But now I'm not so sure. But let's get to the parts of the castle up top here we haven't done, and then we'll go down. Or actually, maybe if I look at the ordering, I should go to this... yeah, I should go down first. Yeah, yeah. I think that's probably what it looks okay. It's just, it definitely looks like they were going for a more detailed art style than the Game Boy Advance could handle. If I remember right, I think... oh no, that's the wrong one. There we go. No, no. Okay, I got that wrong. Yeah, we gotta travel. Let's just travel. Until I get another book to do the different spells, I'm going to stick with this sub-weapon. I still don't remember what this icon means. I know a shop can spawn in there. And that icon is supposed to be the hint why, but I don't know what that icon means. If it's supposed to be a key item that you get. Sure, let's save here, just in case. Also, I didn't used to realize it, but there's 2 broken pixels. Like, why are these dots just down here? It's honestly quicker to tank. Oh, this is way faster, I think. Oh yeah, this is a lot faster than the first one. Oh, I do not think I've got this. Nope. Yeah, I can tell. Oh, that's a lot harder. Hmm. Oh, and there's a spell book there too. Okay, well, before I go all the way around, I am gonna... Maybe the slide's a little quicker. But yeah, because these areas, like, really slow you down. Weird. How would you get over there? Hmm. They've changed... Okay, they changed the entrance here. Okay, I don't remember how you get in there. You know, let me just quickly look. Nope, this does not help there. Never mind then. See, I'll give this one more go. Okay, I should probably just do the slide next time. Just, it's quicker if it kills. Bollocks. Ah, I probably lost this already. Come on. Ah, okay, okay. That's still faster. Oh! Oh, that... I don't know if that could have been closer. Like... That was real close. Okay, here we go. Got the new spell book. I'm still confused how you get down there, though. Let's go have one more look. All I can think of is there's going to be a part of the wall you can go through, because there's been a couple of areas like that. Ah! Ah, the Fan of Flood. What does this do exactly? One of Dracula's bodily remains increases defense. Funny enough, I think this is required for the true ending. I think that's the way this game works, is that you have to get all the parts of Dracula to get the true ending. So they really hit that one, and I don't think there's anything you can do to make those invisible paths appear. You just have to Oh no! I've got to go all the way around again. I do have fast forward, but it will make getting through it. The speed I've got it set at, I think, for GBA will make this bit unplayable to go through. There we go. Ah, of course. The classic. Okay, so now I'll check out what all the different sub-weapons do. With the new spellbook we have. And we'll definitely save, because I don't want to have to do that again. Oh, weird. I didn't realise it looks like you can jump up there, but there's nothing up there. What a strange game. So yeah, let's set it up. Yep, still don't know what that icon means. It's a shame because I'm getting money. I've got no way of spending it. I think that's another issue I have with this game, is because of that system. It can be hard to spend money because the merchants, it's not like a Symphony of the Night or heck any of the other games that have merchants where they're in like one set place. At the most you might have to do something to unlock them, but you know, they'll still always be in a certain location, and there's usually a way to teleport to them very quickly. In this game, it's in set areas, and I believe where you find them is what stock they have. And we'll see if it rings true or if it's a false memory of mine, but my memory is that there are certain... like, it's all completely set. Like, what each location has. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way first. Oh, no. Fleeman. Yeah. And the other big thing I remember is my memory of this game is that when you get to a certain point in the game, there are certain areas you can't really go back to. You know, if someone can correct me on that, I wouldn't mind, but that's my memory of it, is just when you're kind of at the end game. There's certain areas that are just always locked off. I can't lie though, this being able to do... hang on. That. You know, cancel... attack in the dash back into attack. Yeah, we'll check this one out. There we go. Justin! Maximum! It's really you this time, right? So I see you've run into my other self. Yeah. I see. I was nearly taken over by him. Dracula's strength was so overwhelming. Don't say that! You must stay strong. Listen to me. When he brought Liddle to this place, he hid her in a castle forged from the fabric of my mind. By losing my memory, I protected her, but I think I've reached my limit. She's in the Lord's room. With this bracelet, you can gain entrance as well. I can't just leave you lying here like this. You must. We can't let him get a hold of Liddle. I got it. Once I've saved Liddle, I promise I'll come back for you. Go now, it's up to you. So yeah, so I think... I'm trying to remember if this counts as a good or not. Oh, okay, I think you have to, like, have both of these equipped. Or something. It's something like that. So I think that lets me go up from here, but we're gonna explore this other part here that I haven't done yet. Yeah. Head down here. This is it, right? Oh, no. It's not connected at all. Too hot. Here we go. Sorry. Okay. Sometimes I open the map and realize I don't actually process the info. Oh, that's a weird one. Nani? Oh, I have something for this. Hang on. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. These barely help. They make it slightly more easy to see. There we go. Got face guard though. Whoops. Okay, let's stop dashing here until I'm out. Oh, hint card. The eyes of the goddess statue point to a secret passage. Okay, well, you're not going to tell me where the goddess statue is, so... Well, if I see one... Oh, the Chaos Ring. Okay. There we go. Okay, I had the... I think it was a Guardian helmet on? Oh no, Iron Helmet's better. What does the Chaos Ring do? Increases the strength of holy water. Okay. Oh, I guess... Okay, I guess I got the lucky ring already. I think maybe you can get multiples of these, so if you wanted to put your luck up really high, you could just equip all of them in multiple slots. My defense is really high, though. I should probably, at some point, start looking at gear that puts my attack stat up. That's such a weird attack. I guess it's just an auto-targeting lightning attack, but it uses so much MP. It doesn't seem like it even does that much damage. Okay, we've already got the yellow stone on. Guessing most stuff here is going to be weak to lightning. What? The mermen don't even do anything. Just pop up and let me pummel them in the face. Let's see how much XP they're giving me. Oh, wow. Barely anything. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to head down first, because this is probably going to be a dead end. Oh, jeez. Alright. Oh, wow. One whole gold. Okay, we'll try this one out. Hard gloves. Okay. Don't think there's a like a saw option either. Oh yeah, this one's actually really good. It's just the most video gamey noise it makes. Nice. Okay, now the Dracula does what? Nice, increased strength. God, they really put some of those in some really hidden places. How long will this thing last so I can see what the axe does? Yep, this is still confirmed blocked. Okay. Probably should have seen that coming, but it's good to confirm it. I think it's my other issue with the dual map thing. Is you start to realize that aside from the enemy spawns, some of these areas are very, like, don't change much. Like, they have different background sprites and they'll have different enemies. But in some cases, everything's the same. Like, oh, wow, okay. Interesting. Okay, well, if I get the book again, that's definitely the one I'm going to use. Hang on. Okay, yeah. Well, I got through it. Nice, bluestone. Kind of annoyed that I lost out on the redstone because it's Hang on, if I bring up the map. It was over here. But I didn't bother getting it after we died because there was double jump stuff that you couldn't get yet. So it seemed like a bit of a waste to go up there, and I completely forgot that if you go that way, you get locked. You know, I was not expecting these enemies to take more damage from ice attacks, but there you go. Oh yeah, I should really not bother killing the merman. Not for 20 XP. That's ridiculous. Oh yeah, sorry. It's because I want the cursor there for when I want to point stuff out on the map. What was this one again? Oh yeah. You know, I'll keep this on for now. Oh, hello. Well, I mean, I did a lot of damage, so... I thought those broken pixels, but I realized those pixels are little water droplets. There we go. Oh, that's weird. It goes up? Oh, and then it comes down. Okay, that's a strange one. Well, we might as well try it, see what it does. I do love these weird paintings in this area. Also, I'm trying to figure out if these little towers... Okay. I was trying to figure out if there was, like, maybe a puzzle here. Where you'd have to stand on the top of one of these to reach some sort of jump, but it doesn't look like it. But these towers here, are they supposed to be really far away? Or are they just meant for very small, like, Minish from Minish Cap? Because they're on a different layer than the background waterfall, so the scale's, like, all over the place. Okay, yeah, so now we can go up. Oh, yes, there we go. Oh, yeah? Oh, God, that's useless. I don't know why, those are a lot harder to fight in this because they, Oh. Their, invincibility, time after taking a hit lasts for ages. There we go. And then... Yep, up and over. There we go. Now we can start making some real progress. Yeah, we want to go I think... Yep, there we go. Here we go. Oh no, Fleeman. Just give me a sec. Okay. Not much going on here right now. Just need to make our way up. You could definitely tell, though, that a lot of this game is laid out. If you really know what you're doing... Oh yeah, there we go. There are certain areas that you shouldn't go to until you have all the prerequisites for it. Let's see, what's going on up here? Get out of here. Oh, right, yeah. That I still cannot get. Okay, so I think this... There we go. Oh no, now I gotta remember what I had on. Let's see. I think I'll go for this just to get a little bit more attack power. My defense is high enough now. Oh yeah, I need the crushing stone as well. There we go. That's one that I wish that just became a... Well, I get why it's not. But it's one I wish was like an ability you didn't have to equip. Hint card free. Kneel before the round gate to be taken to a different place. Oh, that's right. Well, just before we do that... Okay. Let's see what's over here. Okay, yeah. So yeah, so I think if you... Yeah, you press down, it will teleport you around. But I think if you look, it doesn't take you to all of the available, like, teleport spots. So see, it won't take us to any of these. They're specifically interconnected, is from what I remember, is how it works. Oh, mystical robe. Okay. Don't think anything's going to be as good as this armor for a while. Oh, you know what? It's only 1 less defense, so I'll go for that. But yeah, I believe if you want to, you can get a bad end if you just immediately go and do that boss fight there. I am going to check, though. Oh, no, I guess I'm wrong. Yeah, because I'm in... Okay, well, at least I checked. No, the boss there is Pazuzu. You know what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to go to... There's a save point nearby. So I'm going to go to that first. Oh, never mind. There is a save point, but it's down there. Yeah, why is this closed? Well, you can farm a lot of money here. Just get 200 gold, like, repeatedly. I mean, it's good it gives you that hint card. But we're still mostly stuck. Okay. I'm actually gonna... I don't remember what this one does. Oh, nice! I got lucky there. Let me actually... Oh, it's a little tiny devil from Symphony. Okay, 59. Nope. Okay, I think these are all doing 59 right now. Let me just make sure. Yeah. I got very lucky that knife kind of works with this boss. Oh. Oh man, you have a lot of health. Okay, okay. Okay, just to be safe. Oh, weird, you can whip these. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. That guy had so much health. Little! Justin! Is it really you, Justin? Are you alright? Are you injured? I'm fine. Maxim had me tucked safely away here. Oh, I see. Didn't he come with you? Maxim's waiting for us outside, I think. Hey, what happened to the person that brought me to this place? You mean that you don't know who it was that kidnapped you? Until Maxim came to my rescue, I was blindfolded. I see. Okay, let's try to get out of this place. Yes, let's go. So, this is where you've been hiding. He too is a bold man. No! Little! Put my hands on my hip, just like Belmont here. I shall have this maiden for myself. No, Justin, save me! I don't like you calling them a maiden, Death. It's a bit weird. Shake your fist. There we go. I wonder if that opens it for both castles. There we go. Some good max ups. One sec, I just need to check something. Alright, all good. Also, I just... Hang on. Okay, never mind. Thought there was like a hole in the sprite, but no. Oh no, I've been poisoned. Okay, that was 61. I should figure out if I have a stone. Takes care of them. Oh, look at this place. Oh, this is a strange one. Look at it. Look at it go. Aha, okay. So what I need to do... So yeah, that was even number hearts. So we meet again. Glad to see you looking well. What can I do for you? So what have you got? Yeah. Oh, it doesn't look like any of his gear's really that good. This is the only, yeah, this is the only thing that's way higher defense. Okay, these are good. Increase the strength of the Sacred Fist. You know what? And yeah, just like Symphony of the Night, you can only sell jewels. Okay, we're just going down, down. Huzzah! Huzzah! Oh, let's see. Nani! Nani! Oh dear. I'm out of potions. Anti-venom, I mean. Oh wow, that still poisons? Okay, well I gotta draw him from my room. Which I don't even remember where that is exactly. Where is the room? Oh, I remember now. It's here. Oh, there's another boss fight here. Cool, let's do that next. Okay, 61. They're probably all going to be 61, but it doesn't hurt to check. Yep. Okay, this one's actually pretty good for this boss fight. Huzzah! Alright, then I can turn this off. Oh, no. Hey! And yeah, put this back on. Again, I wouldn't want them to get rid of the dash, but I do feel like a better version of this game would let you swap spell books with the shoulder buttons and maybe swap element of your weapons. Oh, nice. I believe, yeah, this is just... Yeah, it just makes it stronger, but I think this also does break... I want to say this might break something that the other... The crushing one doesn't. Oh, there's an item there. Nice. Okay, what we got here? God, look, we're still locked out of the starting area. We still can't get there. Again, I don't know why. That's just one of my main memories of this game. It's just you're not allowed back there for so long. Okay, let's see what's this way first. Oh, I got a kettle hat. Let's see. Where are you, kettle hat? Okay, that sounds good. I don't know, why was... Oh, Holy Ring. Oh, right, this is a double jump area. Okay, well, I have not been down there yet, but let's cover out more of this first. Whoa! See that spinning animation it was doing? Yeah, I'm protected from petrify now. What's down here? Oh, chandelier. Yeah, we'll save. Okay, so that gets opened at some point. I think that might be... You see, because it's very center of the map, that's very Symphony of the Night. We'll keep this on. Oh, weird. Why is it circling me right now? Instead of... There we go. Like, it uses up a lot of MP, but you can really blitz through the castle with this combo. Oh, no, it doesn't even use that much. Okay, so now we can finally go back to this area. Okay. You know, I'm going to do that... Oh. No, I can't. No, I don't have the fin for that. Let's see. You know what? Let's go down. We'll come through the other... What part of the castle we're in? We'll come through the B version of this later. Let's see. Yeah. I should probably be skipping more of these enemies, looking at the amount of XP I'm getting. Let's see, 1452 versus... Oh no, okay, that's decent. Just depends on the enemy, I guess. God, there's so many weird locked doors right now. This area's always confused me a bit. Why it has the elevator, but then it also lets you just do this when there's nothing here. Like, look. There's nothing. I think it's actually a little quicker to go that way, but still. Yeah, let me just go up so the map's uncovered. Oh, it's misty down here. Alright. Okay, yeah, we'll go this way first. Yeah, I forgot this one does so much damage. Oh god, that was a weird transition. Look at this. That does not connect at all. That is so odd. Okay. God, that is such a like a Atari 2600 sounding sound effect. Alright, well I'm poisoned, but I leveled up. Well, I've got a potion and some other healing items if I really need it. Oh, nice. I got my closet. That is still the strangest thing in this game, is the little room you can build up. Well, hey, we can go to it soon. I'm actually trying to remember if there's any benefit to... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That Blaze Master does a good amount of damage. And goes, woo! Let's see, these are under goods, right? Okay, they're right at the bottom. So we have increased luck, Strength for Holy Water, Strength for the Axe, Strength for Sacred Fist, and Strength for the Holy Book. I think these don't affect the spells, though. I think these are only if you have them... You don't have the spell book equipped. Yeah, they call that enemy a Spriggan, but that's such a weird design for a Spriggan. Okay. So what's going on here? Why did I not go here? Okay, well let's go down first. Well then, that was good money. Oh, the Greed Amulet. What does this do? This amulet increases its user's luck in finding money. Well, that's got some pretty, you know, obvious uses. You know, I don't have a lot of health. I'm just gonna skedaddle right past them. Speaking of, I'm gonna... Let's not risk it, huh? Some of these areas are so weird when you think about them, of just like, why there's all these platforms here, and there's that kind of like staking S shape. Okay, yeah, let's go down first, because I think this is going to be a dead end. Oh, nice transition again, game. Okay, plate mail. I don't remember what intelligence does in this game. There is a lot more defense, though. So I might just go for that. It might be MP regeneration rate if it's like... Oh, hello. So we meet again. Yeah, so see, he does have some different stuff here. But we'll, yeah, we'll just stick with potions for now. Actually makes me want to equip that Fin for getting more money. Because I'm actually doing pretty poor on money right now. I'm curious how this works. Like, does it change... I don't know what it changes, actually. Okay, yeah, let's go... Yeah, see, we're still kind of locked away from a lot of that side of the castle still. Okay, well, we've got other places to go. No, I don't think I want the axe. Teapot and a teacup. Very nice. Yeah, let's zip down here. Ah, good. It's getting a little dicey there health-wise, so that's good to sort this out. Oh wow, just life up? Okay. Okay, there must be something really important in that room for it to be locked right now. Okay, so our main thing now... Yeah, it's going to be going to the lower area. Hang on, does it always drop 5 here? I just want to check something. I thought it was dropping more. Yeah, I guess it does. These enemies are doing literally one point of damage now. Okay, yeah, I don't think it's affecting how much money is dropping from candles. Or if it is, it's like a flat change. Oh, there we go. He dropped gold this time. Yeah, so I think I want to go... Yeah, across from here. Nope, nope. Miscalculated. It's interesting you can make these do weird patterns around the screen based on your movement, like before they catch up with you. Okay. I think that was okay XP. Let's just... Yeah, it's the only issue with this thing is that it will hit enemies when they're blocking sometimes, and I think it depletes it. There we go. Okay, let's check out the room first. Put in some furniture. Hey, welcome to Street Style Stuff. You can do some funny stuff like with the shield in Mega Man Zero, some enemies. There we go. Oh, look how great our room looks now. God. That's on there. Weird. Look like a little Tanuki, Lucky Cat. Most of it looks good. This paint just really, with the blue frame, looks so out of place with the rest of it. Okay, let me check something quick. Aha! Okay, so this doesn't actually affect luck. Also, the room has the least amount of reused sprites. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, so what the greed amulet does is it just makes money drops worth more. It doesn't actually change the luck. But that's fine by me. Oh, okay, I've got to pick which way to go now. Oh, I could go either way with this, couldn't I? The thing is, if I go to the right, I'm still kind of stuck. That's mostly a dead end aside you know, that bit here that goes up. But I can't actually navigate between here yet. So let's check out the right first. You know, maybe it is... Oh yeah, the bony area. Maybe it is making enemies drop more money as well, but it definitely is making money worth more per drop. Let's see. Hey, you got a phonograph. Excuse me. Don't know why my throat's a bit funny. Let's see. I'm trying to look up there and... Okay, you know, let's just... Nope, there is genuinely nothing up here. Unless you want to farm those enemies for something. This area also, now I think about it, is really similar to an area from Super Metroid. Where you fight like the big skull enemy in that game as well, the one you push like into the lava. I never remember what IIRC means. I'm so bad for remembering acronyms, okay. Luck is for crit and enemy drops. No, not this game. Funny enough. Now, we were talking about it earlier, Cell stuff. Luck only affects one thing in this game, and it's the spawn rate of one enemy. Oh, okay. If I recall correctly. I don't know why that never processes with me. Yeah, no. But legit, yeah. The luck only affects... It doesn't affect drop rates. It doesn't affect crits. So I guess this item is just for changing like the... What the gold's worth. Which I think some of the other Castlevania games with the money do similar things to that. Also, why is this power-up now behind me? Yes, yeah. I think this is the only one where the luck stat is weird like that. Granted, you know, Aria and Dawn of Sorrow have their weirdness where the luck, you know, you level it up and it does technically go up, but it goes up by like 1 of 100,000th of a percentage. Like, even if you max it out, it only makes like a 0.0001 difference or something crazy like that. Alright, well, I know how to get through this. Hang on. I think, yeah. I believe in Symphony of the Night, the luck actually does affect drop rates of things. But, Aria Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow, for some reason, it's weirdly low. Oh, what? Okay. So this just... Okay, this means that there's only something here in the other version of the castle, but... You could have put something in there. Let's see, okay, yeah. Oh, a lightning robe. Robe with high resistance to lightning. I'll keep the defense up for now. Well, I might not need it, because I think most of the stuff here is doing like, so little damage. Yeah, here we go. Oh, we got crates again. Oh wow, this is a room taken from Circle of the Moon, which I find really funny because Igarashi was always like quite down on Circle of the Moon. He didn't seem to like it that much. But this is directly taken from Circle of the Moon, this kind of room. And these kind of puzzles. Like technically there is block pushing in Symphony of the Night, but I think it's one. I think there's one block in the entire game. And it's the one that's in the like underground waterway place. And you use it to like clog up that area where all the enemies are in. And I think that's the only reason for it. Also, I could be wrong, but I want to say when we came here in the other version of this, these blocks weren't here. Let's see. Okay, the puzzle here is probably push this here. I'm trying to think when they stopped doing these kind of puzzles, because I know they're in... Oh. Okay, no, I did this wrong. Okay, so I probably have the right idea. There we go. That one's a bit weird. Doesn't really make much sense. And I think that's it. Yep, there we go. Hell yeah. And that's a full hill. Oh yeah, these weirdos. God, I forgot how powerful this thing is. Like, look at it. I just got 400 money. Oh, of course. See, that's a cool sprite. This sprite looks like it was made for the game. Compared to some of the others. Let's see. Yeah, we'll save here. I'm trying to think how many times I've actually played through this game, because it's interesting what I remember and what I don't. Oh yeah, God. If these enemies were still only doing like 1 point of damage against me. Okay, yeah, we'll go this way first. Nope. Oh, there's Legion again! I forget Legion was in this one. Okay, let's turn this off for now. just fucking spam the screen, why don't we? It works. Okay. I'm taking a bit too much damage though. I do find it funny, though, every time they do Legion, they do slightly change how the boss works, though. Yeah, this is one of my favourite background rooms in this game. This room looks amazing. I remember the first time I played through, I specifically was like, okay, I've got to take a screenshot of this room, because it just... Look at it. Cypher's Charm. What is this? Speeds up the rate at which MP is restored. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Celsa says, Aria's Legion. If you don't do it correctly, you're locked out of one soul. Yeah, and that's actually one of the best souls in the game. Like, really good damage-wise. Okay, yeah, so now we're going to go right, up, right, then left. Oh yeah, the mimic there. Oh, check out this puzzle. Haha. Oh, another hint card. They say there's a book with the power to summon monsters. I believe there is. That's not much of a hint though, is it? Okay, rare ring. What does the rare ring do? Increases the appearance rate of rare items. Fair enough. So yeah, so instead of the luck affecting thing, you just have equipment that affects the drop rate of stuff. It's an interesting approach. Oh! The little noise it makes. How are we doing on gold now? Okay, we're back up to 5,000. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, this is coming back to me. So you need to get a block over here. That's where we need to jump up. Let's see, is this just as simple as... Oh, no, 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 I remember now. Because if you... Here, I'll show you. If you do this, see, there's not enough room. Okay, so I remember this. Okay. So this one... You push down. There we go. And then that one goes there. And we can do this. There we go. Nope, I've done this wrong. Okay. Okay. That's close, though. You definitely want this one first. I think where I messed up was this one. think I actually want to, yeah, do this. Oh, I might have messed up, actually. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, now I remember. Okay. I've got it now. My survival horror roots are coming into play here. Okay. So if I do that, oh, actually no, now I'm not so sure. Well, let me just try. No, that's not right. That's definitely not right. Okay. Let me think on this more. Oh, this is a trick. I'm trying to remember this. Okay, because you can push that there. Okay, now that one you probably have to do last. Now that I think about it. There we go. I think this is it. Yeah, there it is. Oh, okay. I see what I've done wrong, though. But that's it. That's it. So I pushed this bottom one a bit too far to the right. I need to make sure that there's room that I can jump up from the bottom here. There we go. And then now I can get this across. Because I can do this, and then I should have figured the solution had to use this pit somehow. Oh, and I goofed up again. Okay. Wow, this is weird. Like, you actually have to do, like, a really precise placement here. Wait, no. No, this is still wrong. No, I need this. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that. That doesn't make any sense. The placement there. There we go. I don't know if that's even actually how you're supposed to do it. But whatever. It worked. Ah, yes. Crushing stone. Okay, now I think I can get back to the starting part of the map. We'll find out soon enough, though. Oh, what's in here? Oh, nice. Let's see. Let's go check some fins. Figure out how long I want to go for. Well, we'll keep going for now. It hasn't actually been that long. Oh, no. Give me the money. Well, there's only 5 gold. Okay, so we've still got that there that I can't open. This is another money room, but it's currently a mystery how we use the shop there. Oh, never mind, we can't go that way. Until we get whatever opens these. Oh, after all that, okay. Well, we've cleared this part of the map out, so now we're going to the bottom right. Again, this is sometimes the problem with this game. It's just, when you do hit these dead ends, you have no way of knowing it's going to be a dead end. So you end up having to do so much running through areas. Which maybe that's why at some point they made the dash-in so generous. They realized some of this map design. Oh god, they're not even going to save where those boxes are. It's kind of mean. Let me just double check my route here. Yep. Down. Doesn't hurt to save. See, one of the problems I have, I think, sometimes when I play these is I want to talk about either other Igarashi Castlevania games or I want to talk about other Metroidvanias in general. There is a recent news that really bummed me out that reportedly the Prince of Persia Lost Crown development team's been disbanded because Ubisoft considered that game to have underperformed. I was like, well, no shit underperformed because you sold it for too much. Like, you put out this game that obviously is like very big and has a lot of hard work behind it, but it's definitely closer to the quality of what would have been like a late 7th gen downloadable title. You know, like not the early days where Xbox Live used to have that like weird limit on how big things could be. But outside of like its frame rate and the resolution and some of the other visual effects, like the art is definitely closer to what would have been capable on like a 360 to PS3 Wii U-ish kind of that kind of hardware specs. Like, honestly, like, a lot of where the money went was how, like, all the different voice dubs. Like, having the full game voiced, and then doing it in so many languages. Like, that's probably where a lot of the cost went. Oh yeah, we're going up here. That, and maybe they just outsourced to so many studios to get the game out quicker. Because I get the impression with that game that it was kind of put into production because of whatever the hell's going on with the Prince of Persia: Sands of Time remake. But yeah, I'm not surprised that game... A, because, like, who knows with Ubisoft what they consider to be good, well-performing. It was probably an unrealistic number anyway. Because most Metroidvanias don't sell amazing. Like, if you're breaking 1 million, you're doing really well. But they released it at a unreasonable price point. It was way too expensive, and only now, like, after a couple of months, they did start reducing the price. And you'll often see it, like, for the past couple of months, you'll often see it on, like, 50% sales. And it's like, well, yeah, but it should have launched at that price. Selling it for... I think at launch, it was somewhere between, like, 45 to 50 English pounds here. And in the US, that would have been, like, anywhere between, like, $60 and $70. Yeah, that's something that's going to depend on tax and some other stuff. But even then... I think in some cases that's, you know, depending on the storefront you get it at. And, so yeah, so apparently the team has been disbanded. And there were some early rumblings that they wanted to do a sequel. And that's been... not essentially cancelled at this point, I think. So yeah, that's the way it's blocked right now. Again, that's just a shortcut for later. What's up here? Oh, a drumstick. That was it. Drumstick and money. I mean, I'm not done the DLC for it yet. I do need to get it. But, you know, and also I don't blame people. Like, it is... with everything that's come out about Ubisoft, you know, there's going to be a lot of people that don't want to give Ubisoft money. And heck, I was, like, potentially one of them. And I don't blame people. Like, even if some of the people who worked on that game worked very hard and had no involvement with a lot of the really bad stuff that's come out about Ubisoft, it's like, they're not the ones getting the money. That's going to the execs and CEOs and those people that let all that really bad stuff happen under them and have played ignorance and not left the company and taken responsibility. I just have to think of what time I want to do that DLC. I don't know too much about it. I think it does answer... you know, there was the one immortal that you just don't run into after a certain point in the story, and it felt like a cut content thing, and then from what I understand, it does resolve that. Okay, yeah, let's go up here first. Nice. Might as well pick this up. Full helmet. God, it's literally one more defense. I've already got so much defense as it is. It's really... like, it's better, but I'm also got so much defense that I think I'm gonna go for this instead. Get a little bit extra attack power. The one thing I do want to know, that I guess I should look into, is the outside of that plot thread that felt unanswered. Aha! Okay. Well, that's open now. But I've got stuff to finish here. Is you know, it's not in Metroid stuff, but that game's a bit closer to the Vania side of things because it doesn't have leveling, but it does have some amount of an upgrade path where you pick it, kind of thing, where you're finding the materials and the currency and you're feeding that into upgrades. Okay, yeah, we've got to go to this room to the right. So I would more likely classify it as a Metroidvania than just pure Metroid because it has those extra mechanics. Whoops. Yeah, this room's weird. Like, it's very big and then there's like not much in it. Okay, so I'm getting good XP still. But the thing I think it was missing, and I guess it's not even the same missing, but it's just something that feels like it could have been in the game, and the way the game's designed felt like it was made for this, is I really thought the game should have had a second playable character, like a Richter mode in Symphony of the Night. And heck, there's a couple of different examples. There's Richter mode in Symphony of the Night. There's Maxim mode in this. There's also Belmont mode in Aria of Sorrow. And then Dawn of Sorrow has a really cool one, where you play as a Belmont, Alucard, and a Belnades. Yeah! Psych! Okay, this might actually be the one where this is not the best. Okay, you know what? I actually am gonna put on the full helmet. Like, it does a lot of damage, but you have to be really close. Oh, geez, this thing is doing a lot of damage. Unfortunately, this does not cancel this spell, so I can't swap. Jeez. You know what? Yes, and yeah, Dawn of Sorrows is a what if, like, follow to the bad ending, yeah. And then Portrait of Ruin has tons. Portrait of Ruin has like 3 or 4 playable character modes. There's one where you can play as the, like, twins from the game. There's one where you play as Richter. There's also an Axe Armor mode. And I know Audio of Ecclesia has one where you play as the guy with the gun, but I don't know much about how that one plays. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the room clear spell. And obviously, well, not obviously, sorry, but, you know, following up from that. Oh, wow, I can't get anything in this room. So, I think there was something different about this room in the other version. But hey, at least I beat that boss. Got the XP. But Bloodstained Ritual of the Night also has a couple of different characters. I think it started out with one, but they added a bunch over time. It's like Sengetsu mode, but they've added like more playable characters since then. And granted, they've never done it for Metroid, though it'd be cool to see Metroid try that, maybe. Oh, one more hint card. Somewhere there exists a mechanism for draining the caves. Okay. That's probably what this floodgate key is for. Okay, now I'm in an area where these enemies are doing a lot more damage. Not all of them, but some are. So we'll keep this armor up. Granted, I'm still using this accessory that gives me money drops, which I probably should have unequipped for the boss, but there we go. Oh, Solstice, I actually don't consider Igavania's Metrovanias. Well, they functionally are the same thing. You know, they are open games where the progression is tied to either mobility and ability upgrades or keys. And that opens up new areas for you to go to. Like, that is the core of what a Metroid is. And that's also, you know, where the whole Metroidvania term comes from. Is specifically the merging of the Metroid style with RPG mechanics. So I'm not really sure how you could classify them different. Oh, hello. Okay, well, I'm definitely buy some of these. Okay, he definitely has some new stuff. Oh, there we go. That's the big thing to save up for. Ceramic Mel. Oh, that's a little better. You know what? Just because sometimes it's hard to find them. Also, you don't get many of these. Maybe these count as rare drops and that's how to get them. There we go. Alright, so... I guess that's the deciding factor, really, then. It's just... You know, do you think having the RPG stuff undermines some part of the core Metroid gameplay, or not? Let's see. Oh, no, okay. I noticed that with this game as well. Sometimes there's areas where there's just like a path that loops around and it doesn't do anything. Just in one big room, there's like a loop. There we go. Immense water drained away somewhere. So I'm guessing that's going to be on the other side here. Yeah. Because I'm gaining so... Admittedly, the Bolt book is optional. I don't believe you have to get this book. So it is one of the more powerful ones. Heck, I think a lot of the books are actually optional in this game. You wouldn't expect that. It's closer in a way to Circle the Moon, where most, you know, the only cards you... I don't think... Actually, you could technically probably beat that game without getting any cards. It would be hard, because you would have to purposefully avoid the early ones that I think are guaranteed spawns, or if they're not guaranteed, they're like really high percentage. So they're basically guaranteed. Oh yeah. Oh, no. Don't get rid of the book now. The thing I'm still really curious about, and it'll come up eventually with the... If it doesn't come up with the wheel spins, then I might pick them myself at some point. But I've never played the PlayStation 2 Castlevania games that Igarashi and his team made. And I hear they're a bit wobbly. Depending on who I ask, some people will say the first one's better. But I've also heard the statement that the second one starts out bad, but once you get to a certain point when there's way more of the demon stuff unlocked, it gets way better from that point. But, you know, I'll find out one day. Okay, yeah, so probably this was the area I drained. Oh, yes, I know they have one... Yeah, Soul Stuff, yeah, they have one key platforming. That I am familiar with. I've seen the platforming in Lament of Innocence. And, like, the whip can grab onto platforms. But the way you do it's very weird. Okay. Hands... See, this is the other annoying thing. We talked about this in the first part, but not having bespoke head, hands, legs, goods slot means that you have to kind of cycle through everything. Because potentially you could have head, hands, goods. That's better stats than head, hands, legs. Or head, legs, goods. And if you wanted to, you could have, like, just no goods equipped at all, so you're just prioritizing stats, mostly. Okay, I'm guessing this is the area that was flooded. There is weirdly not... Like, where are the enemies? I don't know why that's there. I think I made that question when we did that before as well. See, now we got leggings. Where are they? So yeah, I'm still grinding for money, so I'm going to keep this. God, these guys are so annoying. I don't know why, it's having like a really hard time like baiting them into taking damage. Oh. Okay, we're probably fine to do a boss. I will change this though. I'll put this on. So this is where you were. Return Little to me.
Fear not, that maiden is now with Maxim.
But why? Leave Little out of this.
That maiden will play an essential role in the completion of this castle.
What do you mean by that?
This castle is...
I'm not going to keep doing that voice, that hurts. This castle is a transient state and is preparing for my lord's resurrection. However, the castle is not complete until these two castles have merged. In short, we must rid of your dear friend's spirit. Maximum is a man of great strength. It won't be so easy to do as you plan. I'm going to shake my fist at you the whole time. He was born of my lord, so of course he knows ways to reinforce his power. When something is dear to you, it affects upon you become immeasurable. Huh? No, surely not. Not Little's blood. Stay away from her. Do not interfere. Now, I will extinguish the candle of your soul. Pretty classic death fight here. He's got the scythe still. A few gimmicks of his own. There we go. Oh man, I didn't even need to use the hill. Hey, it's better be safe than sorry. Oh wait, he's got 2 forms. Shit, I forgot. This might be the weirdest form I've seen Death have. Oh, no, get off me. Okay, now I'm gonna heal. God, okay. This is actually pretty cool. This is very, Strider, this boss fight. Oh, we're gonna have to play, some Strider stuff. Especially the Strider Metroid game. Really good. You're too late. The castle will soon begin to merge together. Pat myself on the back. Good job, Justin. Griffins win. Okay, this is probably our... By pressing down, up, then jump, the user may perform a high jump. Yep. Does exactly what it says on the tin. Well, we're cooking now. Why do they make that noise? Woo! Okay, well, the main thing I want to do now is go to that area we couldn't get up before. Let's see, yep, up here. Yeah. See, again, it's a weird thing with this game. It has a lot of, like, weird flaws, but just being able to dash around like that kind of makes up for them for me. Like, yeah, I don't mind, because there's just a lot of, like, weird stuff you can do, and just being able to dash around like this. And appreciate some of the sprite work that does look really good. Okay. Nice. And the spellbook thing is a neat idea. It's just a bit weird because it really decentivizes using... I think if you could unequip and re-equip spellbooks quicker than having to go into the menu to disable them. Oh wow, this thing is doing literally 1 damage to me. There we go. Okay, that opens... Okay, that actually does open up loads. I believe that's the doors that were green and blue. No, actually, no, it's not. I think it's a different one. That's fine. We'll figure it out. Okay, let's see. Okay, well, let me go back to the teleport room and we'll figure out from there what we're doing. Yeah, we'll head up. It's funny to think about the Strider Metroidvania game. It's probably more to straight Metroid. It doesn't really have any Vania side to it. But it's funny to think about that game because it's made by Double Helix, and Double Helix to me... Okay, that's why. Okay, so you can't... I can teleport between these. However, I cannot reach the ones that I haven't gone back to since gaining this ability for some reason. So even though you see there's 2 there, we can't go to those ones yet. I think I have to like go back into those rooms to do that. Okay, so... Oh, I really have to think about what I want to do right now. I might actually have to take a quick business call, BRB. But looking at this, I think what I'm going to do... Okay, well, I should... Let me get my cursor on screen. I should definitely check this out. And probably check this out too. And then probably go over here and do both castle bits here. And then I should be able to go down here from this point. And if not, then I need to come up this way as Castle B. But yeah, I do need to take a very quick BRB. So let me just put that on. And yeah, give me... Oh man, it's kind of hard to see on this screen. Hang on. There we go. Alright, yeah. Shouldn't be long. Hey, I'm back. Sorry. Give me a sec. Oh, sorry about that. I've also got something with me. I might have to take a small snack break in a sec. Well, not a sec, in a couple of minutes. Should be all good now. So... yes. So the thing I was going to say, because I think I started talking about it and didn't finish it, is I wanted to talk about Double Helix. Because their history is really interesting to me. And specifically what it is so... Double Helix, they're no longer around. But their history is they started out as two... and technically 3 separate companies, I think, if you like follow the full lineage of it, is that the main two is that they were a merger between 2 companies that I mostly know for some of their work on games that I liked from the 6th generation. I know they did some stuff before that, but the main stuff that I know them for is Shiny Entertainment in the 6th generation. Probably their most famous games they worked on were the 2 Matrix games, Enter the Matrix and Path of Neo. And they're not amazing games, and it could, you know, it could be argued. Enter the Matrix is a bad game. Go check out the Bad Game Hall of Fame playthrough I'm doing with them right now for more info on that. There we go. Let's have a look at this. Alright, this armor restores its user's HP when in motion. Cool. Good to have. Just in case. And then the other company was the Collective, who probably the main thing I know them for is Mark Echo's Getting Up Contents Under Pressure, which again, maybe not a great game, but I have a lot of affinity and fond memories of. Not every aspect of it's aged well, turns out, having been replaying it on and off this year. It's like a lot of it's really good. They slip a lot of offensive stuff into the into some of the graffiti. It was weird because I remembered like, oh yeah, the cutscenes, they don't really say anything that's that bad, and then it's like, oh no, here it is. But you know, it's like this kind of like urban crime, like, no, not really crime even, but you know, like just the themes it's dealing with, and coming out in like 2005, it's like, there's not, can't expect much. There we go. But I think they also worked on a really popular Buffy the Vampire Slayer game that was an Xbox exclusive. Hey, Minnie. Don't worry, I just got my cat Minnie on the lap. Okay. Alright, so I'm here. Oh, now I have to decide where I want to go. You know what? I'm gonna go this way. But I believe it's the Collective, Shine Entertainment, and also I think Backbone Entertainment was part of this big merger. Where I don't know exactly how it happened. I don't know the full history. But they somehow ended up all getting like merged together around the time that I think the Collective was working on a Da Vinci Code video game that eventually became like their first project as, quote, the Collective, which I can't even imagine what that game is exactly. Because I'm not, you know, granted I've never seen the movies, never read any of the books. I'm not under the impression that that is a franchise that really leads itself to a video game genre, but there you go. Hey, Minnie. Is this the... yeah. Sure, my cat wants to nuzzle on me. When she wants to nuzzle on me, she basically goes limp outside of, like, her head. So she's just put her full weight, like, on my lap now. And I need to get, like, some sort of footrest fin at some point. Because my, you know, my lap's not flat, so she just ends up sliding off my knees constantly. Yeah, it's not too quick. It's not too slow to get back down here. We can see what's up with this. Bullet tip. Forgot about this one. Causes bullets to fire from the whip tip only when user's HP is max. No, I don't have max right now, so I'll have to check that out later. And then, after that, they mystifiingly were able to get a contract to work on a Silent Hill game. And the way they convinced Konami of this is they just, on their own, decided to make a tech demo based on Silent Hill, specifically based on the movie, pretty much. Showing off, hey, we can render... yeah, I'm not going to go that way yet. I'm going to go up first. We can render the, like, wall-peeling nightmare effect from the movie. And based on that alone... like, it's literally just a short clip of a nurse. Like, it's a public bathroom getting turned into, like, Silent Hill Nightmare. And a nurse coming out of one of the, like, a Silent Hill 2... more specifically, like, Silent Hill, again, the movie-looking nurse. Coming out of one of the stalls. And that's it. And Konami's like, yep, that's enough. You don't need to prove you can actually make a horror game. Because they hadn't made a horror game before. Let alone a survival horror one. Yeah, I'm trying to... yeah, okay, I haven't been this way in a long time. Where are we going? Yep. Hold on, let me look again. Alright. Up, right, then left. And... though I sometimes go back and forth on what's truly the worst mainline Silent Hill game. We're not counting Book of Memories. I don't care what Tom Hewlett says, where he both says it's a spin-off but a mainline entry. That doesn't make any sense, dude. I'm sorry. Sure, let's turn this back on. Well, there's a big rock down there. I'm not sure how you get those out of the way. Oh! What? I don't know what happened. That guy just fell down the stairs. Oh, hello. I'm get lost here. Fair enough. Oh, wow. His... okay, no. He... weird. He does not sell... oh god, these are cheap. I should just buy loads of these. What's he selling? See, look, he's got, like, lower level stuff here. It's because, I guess it's because of what version of the castle he's in. He's in, like, the B version? Well, 200, that's like nothing. But I think it's also location based as well. But sure, we'll take the castle map. Just on the off chance that that's shown any rooms that I haven't been to yet. I don't think it has, though. It's probably helped out here. Okay, let me plot my route again. I'm gonna go up and left. But, yeah, like... Silent Hill Homecoming is arguably the worst Silent Hill game. And even if you just take that moniker out, it's like, it's also just a terrible game. It's just, that studio... Here's the thing, as much as I like some of the stuff that Shiny Entertainment and the Collective were doing in the 6th generation, they were never like a high quality studio. They were never putting out like all-time classics. They were putting out a lot of kind of like, oh, this is janky, this is weird, licensed thing, but there's some charm to it. Which is like, that's not Silent Hill. You shouldn't be giving Silent Hill to a developer with like that kind of quote-unquote prestige. And they went from that to like, oh, Sunny, you've got this like huge product tied to this like huge, like, you know, granted the sales were a bit all over the place, but like very highly considered IP in the industry. Yeah, this is, that's not what the skull key's for. And then you're also moving on to 7th generation, and that's like the beginning of like the HD era. That for like even the most experienced studios was like kind of a nightmare for a lot of them. Like people forget, but you go back to that early era of those of. Oh, I forgot to go down there. Well, that's fine. We need to clear this out anyway. Nice, I got a wristband. Sure, that's going to be very useful. I mean, hey, I'll take it. And I might as well do this to heal. And yeah, just Homecoming's a technical mess. And the design mess. The story's a mess because it was like originally supposed to be very different. And there was some like original producer on the project that didn't know anything about Silent Hill. And it was supposed to be like, oh, Alessa's back and Josh, this new kid Josh, he's like taking over the town and they have a psychic battle or some shit. It felt like legitimately they were, like the original pitch sounds like they were trying to make a sequel to the movie. No, they were gonna like tie it into Silent Hill 2 and 3. Oh yeah, right. Okay. See, that's annoying because... Oh, that's what I was gonna check. Hang on. I need to see if this... If this has become a fast travel point down here that I can unlock. Ah, see, this is weird. This never becomes one of these. I am back here, though, which I've been meaning to come back to. Like, but these... Yeah, see, this is some of the weird parts of this game, is that these never turn back in... You know, you can't use these to warp around the same way. Granted, there's stuff I need to do here. So I'll take it. Even though this is coming back to like a very low level area. Oh right, I need to equip my money. There we go. How am I doing on money? Yeah. That's why I haven't been getting very good drops. But here's the thing, actually. It's weird that some people talk about Downpour more positively, because I think there are some arguments that Silent Hill Homecoming does stuff You know, like it hits more valleys. You know, like it does stuff far worse. But I think you could argue that Homecoming hits higher peaks than Downpour. Whereas because Downpour doesn't do like anything exceptionally well, and it still does things badly. Whereas like Homecoming at least has some elements of competency. You could maybe argue that actually is the better game. But you know, their issues are like very different from each other. It has some stuff, but yeah, Salsa says Homecoming has some stuff going for it, like the shock value in the hell sections. A little bit, but that's also, it's not very Silent Hill the way it does it. Like that game is designed. There we go. That's good to unlock. Now we can get around places better. Let me go down here first. But it's also got this weird thing where it just steals scenes from a bunch of like Western kind of like gore slasher films. Like it has scenes stolen from Saw and Hostel, as well as just straight up taking scenes from from Jacob's Ladder. It's like, yeah, we get it. Silent Hill 2 was influenced by Jacob's Ladder, but it didn't literally use scenes from Jacob's Ladder. Yeah, this is the spot if you really wanted to farm money. Okay, so I've got that open now. But I think before I do that, I want to uncover... I want to do this stuff first. And then I'll go to, like, the B version of this. I've also got to check this at some point. Which I guess I should do that first, because it's closest. But that's getting sidetracked. So, Double Helix did that. And I think it's probably a project they are not very proud of, because it sounds like the development was rough. You know, it's got this like really bad reputation in general, even like outside of the Silent Hill fandom. It in fact did not even come out outside of it didn't come out in Japan. And granted, Silent Hill's always had a weird when it comes to like what success it's had in Japan. Like some of the games have done way better in Japan, but Silent Hill 2 actually did worse there. And was more kind of, you know, like at the time, more disliked than kind of say Silent Hill 3 was in the West. Alright, yeah. Now we'll go this way. Because now... Oh, okay. Yep, I can't open those yet. Hey, Mini. And then, you know, I'm going to look at this actually. Double Helix. And this is related to the whole Metroidvania thing. That's why I'm getting to this. Yeah, merger of the Collective and Shiny Entertainment. And yeah, they had a rough time for a couple of years doing like just licensed trough. G.I. Joe, The Rise of Cobra, Front Mission Evolved, which, if people don't remember, is not an RPG tactical role-playing game. It was a third-person shooter. The fucking Green Lantern game. The Battleship game based on the film with Rihanna in it. And then out of nowhere, Killer Instinct Season 1 for Xbox One and Strider. And it was just... I remember when that Strider came out, the Metroid Strider game. Also, I could be wrong. I think at some point you can go down this way. Like, you're able to move this up. You know, I might as well uncover this. See what's going on over here. Because look how quick I can move. And it's just baffling. Like, granted, you know, for a very long time, they were just having to deal with license stuff. And I'm not, you know, those are always under budget, in very short amount of time. That was kind of the tail end, I think, of when you would see, like, license stuff made, because the main problem... Oh yeah, I can't open that door yet. Was that the developers were moving on to, you know, HD hardware. And this was even into, like, 2011, 2012. But they were not given extra budget to do it. They were expected to, like, basically make them within the same time and budget as they were doing in the PlayStation 2, Xbox, GameCube era. Which is like, well, no, that doesn't... If you want the games to look like everything else coming out on the system, it has to be made the same way. And then they finally got... And it's a funny thing, because you'd think you'd look at their output, and you'd go like, okay, who would trust this team? They made, you know, what is typically agreed to be the worst Silent Hill game, and afterwards they just made a bunch of, like, licensed, you know, kind of schlocky trough stuff. But a thing people forget is that, you know, pretty much everywhere in the industry gets that, like, these are games aren't made with, you know, they're kind of made in spite of themselves. And more than anything, the important thing is that they can ship. It's like, hey, this is a company, they can put a game out. They can actually release a product. And in some ways, that's more beneficial to kind of build up a company's portfolio long term. Is to be able to have those examples. And I guess that impressed, like, Capcom and Microsoft enough to get them the ability to work on some, like, bigger IP stuff. And granted, at the time, Strider was... And funny enough, like, these were not, you know, they were like... What's the phrase for this? They were IPs of historical significance, but they weren't, you know, super widespread. You know, Killer Instinct had 2 games in the 90s, and that was it. Strider was a similar kind of situation. And then they put out, like, just 2 amazing games. Like, absolute banners. Obviously, like, Killer Instinct got, like, worked on a bit more after Double Helix. And we'll get to the history of that. But, like, if you told me... There we go. There's the Fire book. Been wanting to get that for ages. The problem is you don't start off with the slide kick, so you can't get in there for a while. Alright, yeah, we definitely need to go this way. But yeah, if you told me the team that made Silent Hill Homecoming could make Strider 2014, I think I would have laughed in your face. I said, like, no way, that studio had no clue what it was doing. It's like, well, no, clearly they did. Ah, that's an interesting one. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't really want to get rid of the book, because this is just the best power. Outside of, like, boss fights. And especially, like, Killer Instinct as well. But I think that just shows that, you know, Konami never should have given Silent Hill to a team solely based on a tech demo. And actually should have looked at, like, okay, has this studio ever made anything? There we go. Increases luck. Great. Useless. You know, and looked and gone, okay, no, this studio has, you know, never made something that, you know, is even close to what would be Silent Hill. But, you know, This is Konami we're talking about. Like, Konami's just choice of things is so confusing. Oh no, the book. Also, I thought I had the key for this now. There we go. What happened here? You see, like, they've actually designed the environment here to make it look like a, some sort of, like, cannonball ripped a hole through the wall here. That's interesting. I'm sorry, Minnie. You're sitting on me in an awkward way. You're sitting, like, on top of my arms that I'm trying to play the game with. Okay. I'm trying to think what's actually the quickest thing to go for. Okay, well, we might as well check this silver armor. Oh, shit. Yep. It's better than what I have. I might as well just keep going this way. And then, unfortunately, Double Helix were brought by Amazon. And turned into Amazon Game Studios from Amazon's failed attempt to get into video game development. And, like, I don't know how it happened, because apparently most of the people at Double Helix did not want that to happen. They mostly wanted to keep working on Killer Instinct. So what ended up happening is that happened. Apparently, like, most of the like key people left, and then whatever Amazon tried to get them to work on, that did not go very well, and the studio's just dead now. And it's a shame, because, you know, something pretty good was born out of that mess that was their, like, output. And, you know, even if you look at their PlayStation 2 era, as much as I will highlight, I'm a weirdo who will highlight the Matrix games and Mark Echo's Getting Up. Okay, which part? Okay, I'll go all the way to the side here. And then we'll go to the B version of the castle. Oh, these are still covered. I don't know what unlocks those. I don't remember. Oh, I'm curious about something. Okay, good. I was worried I was gonna have to re-equip the bangle thing to get up there. Oh, typical. I noticed that as well with this game. Just there's a lot of these like really high up areas that you can't get to, and then you get to them and there's nothing there. Okay, this one's important because that's the Eye of Blood, which is negates curse. So we're doing really good. The only thing I don't have is the gate poison, which I'm hoping that's what this is. But this might be increased intelligence, I don't know. But from what I understand, even like a lot of the like key people who worked on Silent Hill Homecoming did not stay with the studio afterwards. It sounds like they had a lot of like people come and kind of go in and out. Like the one that you can see in some interviews who talks about like changing the combat and working on that combat demo and stuff. From what I understand, basically left Double Helix after Silent Hill. Just remind me of that fucking Sean Bettenhausen interview with Double Helix where he's just shitting on Silent Hill the whole time. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like, either saying, oh yeah, the combat was terrible, no one's ever liked Silent Hill combat, or pointing out like how tropey and cheesy that this thing they were showing was, and then saying like, well, that, in some ways that's what people want out of Silent Hill. Fuck's sake. The red book and the dagger share a secret. Oh, okay. I guess if I ever get those two, I'll have to check that out. Okay, now I'm going to go back this way. But just, yeah. It's a company that, when I look back on it, because of their connection to those, you know, 6th gen games, and then to Silent Hill, over to Strider. Like, I've weirdly, oh yeah, okay, this is open now, good. I've weirdly ended up, like, following a lot of their stuff. And seeing that history, and it's strange. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna do a bit more here, and then I've got something to eat. Maybe I should just stop soon. Didn't think I'd stream much, and now I'm looked, and it's like, oh, actually, no, I've been going for like 3 hours. Time flies where you're having fun. Thing is, I'm not sure how... I don't have that much of this game left. I'm kind of thinking maybe I should try and power through it and just finish it. Alright. There's a merchant thing here. Annoyingly, I cannot use sub-weapons while this is out. Another weird limit of this game. In some ways reminds me of some of the issues I have with Circle of the Moon, where you know, the cards replace different weapons and summons. There we go. And a lot of things that you used to be able to have combined. Okay, what are you selling? Yeah, there's some different stuff here. Yeah, increase the strength of cross. Okay, looking at his stuff, I'll probably get this. Just, I'm a bit of a weirdo with some of these type of games. I actually do really like to collect, like, unique pieces. But yeah, I'm wondering if I could just power through this and finish this tonight. But even if I do, I am going to have to stop and eat. So that's partly why I was had to take a BRB, so my stomach was being a bit weird on me. Ah, just a high potion. Still good. Oh, got a boss fight. Yeah, let me save here. And then I'll check my my food. Alright, let's have a look. Okay, I can stop a bit and then come back to it. Oh, hello. Wow. That was super weak. I guess I expected you to come back earlier? What is in here? Oh, optional, look at that. Got the wind book. But yeah, I don't think you actually have to pick this one up. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Weird, because it's kind of similar to what the book does already. Though they did kind of change how the book works in this one. But we'll stick with this, because it's the best for just getting around the map, and even some of the boss fights, so... I'll mention it while I'm doing this. Reminds me of... Obviously, we've got the long-term goal with the tier lists. Let's see, which way do I want to go first? Probably go up, actually. Of the unplayed PlayStation 2 tier list. And as that'll be, like, slowly updating as I add stuff to it, right? And that's gonna be a long-term thing, obviously. But I do wonder if I ever want to do similar kind of, like, tier listing content. I try and think of stuff, but I have a lot of blind spots in specific gaming history. So, for example, if I want to do one based on Metroidvanias, it's like, well, I've not played all of them. Like, when you start getting to the indie space, there are so many of them. And even some, like, bigger name ones. Oh yeah, this guy. I forget what you're supposed to do with him. Weird. Well, I tried. Alright, let's go up this way. Well, I got a Viking helmet. Oh, it is better. So might as well. Like, heck, you know, you look at the, my Google document of my, you know, stream ideas. Some of the Metroidvanias I have played there, it's just I want to, you know, cover them again. Oh, how do I get down there? But there are a bunch in there as well. Oh, here we go. That I haven't played, that I want to check out at some point. Fist being one of them, F-I-S-T. And there's at least one, you know, Order of Callicia I've mentioned, I think, a couple times, that I've played it, but I've unfortunately never actually beaten. You know what? I'm looking at this map. I've actually done most of it. I probably should try and beat this tonight. There's only a couple of areas left. You know, there's uncovering this area. I've got to find the last relic. But it's mainly finding that whatever opens those blue doors. Oh, and those ceiling parts. And then I think the center is where the like proper final encounter is. Hey, asshole. Stop that. I'll take that. Yeah, we'll go this way. weird. I couldn't get the down-up command out for some reason. Oh, weird. That's like a Dracula equipment. Let's see. A pitch black cloak that creates an air of darkness around its user. I'm guessing it's not going to be as good as anything else I have on right now. I mean, it'd be good there, but I probably have something better to put on. And again, luck up. It's pointless. It's such an obscure thing as well to have it that it only affects those stats, because the only way you would know that, how would you even find that out? I bet it wasn't in the manual. Like, why would the manual say, by the way, luck only affects this one thing, don't bother? Okay, let's just go this way to uncover the map. Oh, look at this guy. He's interesting. This guy's like a boss. There we go. Okay, we're good there. Yeah, I didn't realize we are like closer to the end of this than I thought. I just gotta finish doing this part of the castle. Also, I like this is like, you know, it's obviously the early areas, but it's like way more destroyed and just messed up. See, it's like in disarray. It is weird, like how much this feels somewhat influenced by Silent Hill. Obviously, you can point to Dark World stuff, but the in Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, but there the map was not one-to-one in a lot of places, where Silent Hill would do that. Okay, just a life up, but we'll take it. Oh, I really hope I can get a poison resistance relic. I guess I shouldn't have brought any of those uncursed potions. I don't need them anymore. Ah, whatever. Don't go through here. Alright, you're definitely down first. Oh, this is a cool background. Yay! More stuff for my room. Oh, there's this guy again. It's weird to me that these enemies have this much health still, but I'm only taking 1 damage from them. Okay. Optional, but, you know, I'll take a life up. And there's probably, you know, a little bit of experience. I do like that the experience rate in this, like, it doesn't use XP scaling. Or if it does, it's done in a better way. The main part of XP scaling in Symphony of the Night was how much XP you needed to level up at the later levels. Was so high, and you only had to be like a tiny bit above an enemy's level for it to start giving you like a tiny fraction of what it was giving you before. Right, yeah, go this way now. Oh, weird. You've got a lot of health. There we go. Again, defense-wise, I'm fine. Let's see. Might as well go up this way, just to have it uncovered on the map. Clear bones! That's funny. Maybe I'm wrong about the whole there's certain areas you just can't get back to at a certain point. There's definitely areas that they don't make it easy to get back to. You know, namely this area down here, because this teleport here never connects. And I think that's the case with this one as well. Ah, okay. Get out of the way. Hang on. You look after that controller, Mini. I guess this is practice because eventually I do want to try events, like streaming events where I do like extended streams that last like, you know, like a full day kind of thing. I sometimes also wonder like how much of a market there is for that stuff. Like, if people would want that, or if people are more into the whole kind of, hey, do it segmented. It's so I can actually look at this if I'm gonna watch this later. But the main one is considered is doing stuff around like Metal Slug, like going through the entire mainline series in one night. Trying to figure out if intelligence does help with MP regeneration rate, and now I'm not so sure. Oh, that's still stuck. Actually don't remember what opens that. War fatigues, okay. Let's see. Certain areas are reinforced rounded protection. It's a lot lower defense though. Look at that. It says it's reinforced for extra protection, but it's actually defense-wise like one of the worst pieces of armor I've got, despite it. And it is kind of listed in level. Anyway. Maybe I'm misremembering. I mean, there's room that you could have a small area down here. Like, you could have something here, but I think this is most of the map at this point. Okay, yeah, go up this way first. Like, right, my defense is so high here that maybe dipping down that much wouldn't change things much, because I'm already, you know, only taking like 1 damage from most of these anyway. Sure. Okay, I guess we'll go down and then across. Hate this. They really should have just made this a permanent whip upgrade. Like, instead of having to charge, just make it... Okay. Once you get that upgrade, your whip just breaks those walls. Yep, still can't open those. That's still a mystery. Got a pretty base though. Oh, a lot of goodies here. There we go. Might as well save, plus it regens my MP, so why not? Let's climb back up here. I'm guessing the last relic, if I was to look at this map, is going to be here. Somewhere. I'm not sure what's going to be here. Or here. Or here. And I think the only other place I can't get to right now is here. But this is literally just a fast travel fin. So I don't know if it's going to be the same fin there. Or not. It's funny that that's now a main required upgrade. Again, kind of similar to Circle of the Moon, because it was optional in Symphony of the Night because you just needed the bat. And I think the bat was like the intended thing to get there. Alright. Oh yeah, let's not worry about that. Ah, look at you! Look at you, you little weirdo! Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! This fin actually does insane amounts of damage. Look at it. Okay, what? Whatever. Well, let's save. But yeah, if I was to ever do any of those kind of like marathon streams, I would definitely have to figure out something so I can take breaks and eat. But that's kind of the main idea. Hang on a sec, actually, I've got to close something. That's the main idea I have with the Metal Slug one, because I think it would be really funny to use MRE, you know, military Russian fins, because it fits the, you know, the genre with all the, and finding the POWs and all that. Funny enough, I actually have had some MRE stuff in the past. There was some thing my parents went to a very long time ago, and someone was just selling that kind of stuff. The stuff, I don't think the stuff that's like authentically military stuff, the stuff you tend to find on sites that are for like emergency hikers and long-term camper fins. Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite little sprites, the Simon Wraith. Yeah, he turned Simon Belmont into a skeleton. But we made like 20 of them somehow. Oh, I'm actually doing really good on the money. How we... I'm really starting to wonder where the next... that last relic is. Okay, let's look at this again. Alright, go up here first, because this is a dead end. Excuse me. Sure, I'll take it. Okay, this amulet thing does make the enemies also drop more money in general. Feels like. Huh. Okay, they're not actually connected. I have to go this way. Also, I suddenly just took loads more damage. Something there was doing a lot of damage. Well, I've got the potions if I need them. Careful, Minnie. Yeah, not many locations left. You'd think the hint cards would maybe be like, oh, here's a hint of where to find the relics. But no, not really. Oh, okay. Okay, he dropped a high potion. So they're the ones that are doing the damage. Funny, I thought I was like, oh, my defense has gotten real high. There we go. I think this... Where are they? Oh, do they count as equipment? Used with high jump, it's possible to smash through some ceilings. There we go. Why couldn't that have been a relic? Why do you have to equip that? That's so weird. There's just so many weird decisions in this game. Of just things that should be upgrade relics are not. They're equipment. And the equipment's got that weird fin where... Oh, might as well pick this up. Nah! Ah, it's gone! My money! Oh, look at another piece of furniture for my room. Oh, that's good. That's a full heal. And you know, more health is always good. Okay, let's check this little upway bit. Just to get the map uncovered. And, you know, there might be something here. Nah, no, 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 no. There we go. Man, it doesn't look like we're gonna... Yeah, see, I really wish this and this had become fast travel points. Just they changed, like when you got to a certain point in the game. Because having them not be that makes getting around very awkward, because it's just like, okay, well these areas are out the way now. They don't have like reasonable teleport fins here. Okay, it's nice that they drop the high potions. Hey, look at that, leveled up. Yeah, probably gonna be close to it for around 50 when we beat this game, which again is very typical for these games. But, you know. This one actually would not be the worst if you wanted to try and grind for max level. That's interesting, you can see a room, you can see that room from below. Even though we're like in a different location. Probably didn't want to go this way, but I just wanted to, you know, get this part uncovered. So here, we'll go through here. Probably go up from here. I'm looking at like the distance. I mean, I'll come here to save anyway, because this will... Yeah, so you give me all my MP back. Oh yeah, might as well. Oh hey, there's armor here. Probably lower level than what I have. Oh yeah, completely forgot I have the dive kick. I haven't used that this entire stream. Let's see. Oh wow, that's really low level to get now. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll go up. Just trying to remember where all these little fins are. I know there's one here. And I know there's one here. That might be it. That might be the only ones we've run into. Right, I haven't gone through this transition bit here, but I don't think there's anything really of note here. And this is a door, same as this one, and the same as this one. Yeah, honestly, it's just quicker to do that. So yeah, it's. I know merchants weren't marked on the map in Symphony of the Night, but I feel like this game should have changed that. At least from Aria of Sorrow onwards, they would put them in smart spots, so, you know, they'd like bring them to the kind of entrance area, so it was very easy to remember where they were. Assholes. Let's see. Trying to think if I'm like 20 minutes away from being this or not. because I usually try not to go too much past 1 in the morning, my time. Alright. Oh yeah, they're weird. I forgot they do that. They like reverse your gravity. It's strange. That's weird. Why would you... Okay, fair enough. Kaiser Mel. Oh, that's very good. Strength up, intelligence up, everything up. And a wine glass. Okay. Well, now I can come down, swap castles, have a bite of food while that's happening. Hang on. Yeah, so either the main items over here that I need, or it's near the entrance. What? A passage somewhere has opened. What does that do? You know what? I don't want to do this too much, but... Okay, I'm in the A castle right now. What does Destroy Hand do? I'm guessing that opens where the last battle is? No, that says it needs the lore key. Is that what that is? Or is it the MK bracelet? I don't know. I'm just confused at this point. Alright. Yeah, the map I'm looking at, it says Destroy Hand, but it doesn't say what it does. Okay. Well, we're gonna fast travel. Yep, this is right. Do I have the lore key? Yes, I do. Oh, well, we can see that. Oh, okay. They actually show it on the map, even. Hang on. Let me check my relics again. Oh, I'm missing one book. Yeah, I'm missing one more part of Dracula, which I think to get the true ending, you need them all. Yeah, we're really close to finishing this, so I'm just going to power through. Yep. I'm not even that worried about the money bin. Alright, that's... Whoa. When you pause, that looks real weird. Okay. Magical armor does what? MP consumption raise reduced. Not bad. I think I'm fine with what I've got, though. Oh, let me check this map one more time. No, that's wrong. That's not the lure key door. Hang on. Maybe I should check that door again. But I'm looking at the doors that I haven't opened, and they're just more fast travel points. So what relic am I missing? Hang on. I can check that actually quite easily. So I have I'm missing the rib. Dracula's rib, number 9. Sorry, give me a sec here. Oh, okay. It's here. It's in the other castle though. And then we'll beat the game. Oh, okay. I'm gonna double check and see if I can get this open here. I think in this map I'm looking at, it's just got stuff labelled wrong. And I still want to know... Oh, shit. This whole time. Okay. So yeah, you can open this up again, and that opens another teleport thing, and that's what this is here too. But aside from that, that is basically everything, so... Let's just get the final relic. All it would do is just make it quicker to get back to that area. Because I would have a fast travel point here. But it's not even going to take that long to just run through the castle here. There we go. I'm not actually sure if you do need all the Dracula relics, but I'm going for it because I can. Ah, I'm only missing one item for the room. There we go. What does this do? Negates poison. There we go. Kind of late to get this, and you know, getting the crushing boots and stuff is very late game to get it anyway. So yeah, the quickest way is just a dash from here. Just like, okay, go along here. And then up here. Though you can, like, really mash this, I think the fastest It's actually to time it. No, I think the speed run... Actually, yeah, no. If you can... You can consistently hit the button really fast. Okay, you know what? We're probably not even going to get above level 49 at this point. Also, I should check. Which castle am I in right now? Okay, good. If I remember right, the good and bad endings are dictated by which castle you go into the final fight. I'm really curious what you need to see that merchant that just has them. Maybe we'll get to 46. Oh, that's weird. See that hit? I mean, I'll take the potion. That helps me out regardless. Hey, minute. I don't know why sometimes when I'm sitting on this chair, she just gets so lovey-dovey with me. Because this is a cat that we rescued as a kitten. Like, she was not so small that she was still, like, would have been nursing or couldn't see, but she was tiny. She could fit on the palm of my hand, and she could, yeah, she could not move that well. She could kind of climb around, but she wasn't, like, capable of jumping or anything. So it's hard to say what stuff she picked up from wherever she's from. Oh, it might just be being around me. It's just, oh hey, this is a thing he does. It's a thing Johnny does. Let's see. Do I have to... Yeah. Okay, maybe I can hit 46 before the boss fight. God, it's not that much I need either. Obviously, these guys are not going to be dropping a lot. There we go. So yeah, you do need all the remains to go in there. Ah, screw it. Also, I'm missing one book. Where is the book I'm missing? The summon book. It is... Oh. It's here. But this guy doesn't say how to get... Oh. Okay, well, it's too far away to bother about it. But you have to break the ceiling here. That's probably what that goddess statue hints about. But there's a breakable thing here. Yeah, that's really hard to remember. Oh yeah, let me go save. If my memory serves me right, you get the best ending by doing this. Also, wow, this is just literally the room from Symphony at Night. They just drew over it. Little! She still draws breath, but damn, I am too late. Welcome to the party, Justin. You're late. Maxim. Maxim? Oh, his spirit is no longer lives within me. And I owe it all to that woman. Look at all the strength she's given me. Damn it, no mercy for you. Who needs mercy? Weak threats from an unworthy opponent. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is the bad ending. Maybe you have to go to... But hey, we get to see We get to see both forms. Maxim, forgive me. You think I will lose, I who wield the powers of Count Dracula. Maximum was stronger than you are. I don't believe that you could have taken all that he was. But if I die, he will perish as well, and the woman too. So this is goodbye. With that cursed strength of yours, you'd better hunt down Dracula eternity. Ah, so this is the bad ending. Hey! I get the achievement now. So that's lucky, I guess. Damn it all! Ultimately, I couldn't save Little or Maximum. All that remains to remember them by is this bracelet. I couldn't even protect those I love. I failed as a vampire hunter. What on earth should I do with myself now? Alright. And yes, we've unlocked boss rush mode. We should be able to quickly look at boss rush mode. Oh, interesting. It remembered the book I equipped. Yay! Heart max up. But yeah, so the only other thing to do would be whatever piece of furniture I'm missing, which I'm going to guess is either in a broken, like a secret room I didn't get into, or it's here. Also, hang on. There we go. Minnie, what are you doing? She was all sleepy and she suddenly woke up and she's trying to... What are you trying to do, Minnie? Stop trying to climb on me. Oh, weird. Sun armor. Okay. You pause there. There you go. No, no. Oh, yeah. I think I remember what these are. It's kind of like the sun and moon amulets from Symphony of the Night. Armor affected by the sun and the moon. But these are not as good as what I have on, so... Oh, maybe I can... How much XP do you give? No, never mind. Maybe there is scaling XP in this still. Like, but it's not as severe as it was in Symphony of the Night. Yeah, okay, so there is scaling XP in this. I think the way they balance it better in this, though, is that the amount of XP you need per level is not... It doesn't go up as quickly as it does in Symphony of the Night. Where at a certain point you need... like... tens of thousands. Like, it goes up at a more modest rate in this. Oh yeah, these are all very low XP enemies. The boss rush mode does have something I'd like to show off. So we will go and do that. So that's funny, because I would have thought... Oh, yeah, you need to fight the bad Maxim. Stop. Justin, it's you. Liddle, are you alright? She's lost consciousness, but I think we've made it here in time. Maximum, you still managed to hold on to your true self. Yes, by some means or another, but I've reached my limit. I beg you, take my life. What do you speak of? I can't. I can't hang on any longer. I can't fight the impulse. But I cannot take your life. Then, I'll make you kill me. Defend yourself. Oh, I think he has some different attacks as well. Apparently this this spell just completely messes him up. He, like, can't touch you. Thank you, Justin. For I did truly desire to be felled by your hand. Maximum! I wanted to free you from your cursed fate. That's enough. There's no need to speak of anything else. Take care of Little, will you? Maxim! One thing I'm going to quickly do. I need to be doubly sure what endings there are. Okay, we need that. Yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. You can swap between spell books and the act. Oh my god, I've been moaning about that the whole playthrough. I say he plays Maxim. To unlock the Clock Tower Merchant, you have to have a Noon Star in your inventory. And the Entrance Merchant, you have to be level 50. And he has... these ones have special equipment. Collecting place on the furniture... Oh. Okay, so we've got one more ending to look at. Oh. Looks like you're coming too. Have we been saved? Yes. Huh? Where's Maximum? Maximum is... ARG! Justin, it's alright. You don't have to say anything more. I have no idea about what happened between you two of you, but you mustn't blame yourself. Blaming yourself is the same as blaming him. Perhaps you're right. Indeed, Maximum would have agreed with you. At any rate, let's go home. We'll figure it all out after we've rested. That sounds good. Let's go home, Little. There's actually a hint in the bad ending about how to get the true ending. Okay. So... but yeah, there are... I can't believe I didn't know this. So, you can actually... I guess because I've never had the physical manual for this. If you press L, R, and down, it deactivates the book. Look. And if you press up... it swaps them. I never knew that. I kind of wish that those were set as the buttons, though, instead of having to do these weird combos. Oh, no. Ah, whatever. Yeah, that will do. We can do it with this. Okay, so what I have to do here is equip this and this. Also, there's apparently a slightly different ending if you have all the furniture. But it would take me way too long looking at that map to figure out where it all is. Yep. This is all going to be the same. Oh, that's a weird... all these spells that I never got to see. You know what? It's the final bit. a shame I lost the book. Huzzah! Oh yeah, the book trivializes this fight. There we go. Thank you, Maxim. I wanted to free you from your cursed fate. That's enough. Take a little, will you? Maxim! Wait, is that right? What does it say? Oh, I did that. Shit. I did that wrong. My bad. We did the wrong boss. Sorry. God, the book trivializes so much of this. Okay, I've got to go to the other castle. It's weird it remembers what you have equipped, though. Like, after defeating the boss. Though I find it kind of funny that you don't actually gain any XP. Wait, how much do these drop? Okay, yeah. No, they're not worth killing. Because, yeah, I'm in... Hang on. Castle A right now. Oh, I see. Yeah, so the hint for this ending is in that bad ending. Because he's like, oh, all I've got left are these amulets. And then... Just a sec. There we go. So I had to make sure I had certain things open so we can look at the extras. I think that my main problem with the spellbook system as well is it being dependent on the sub-weapons. Because you can't have all the sub-weapons equipped. You know, they're in very set places. I'm curious if you can actually hit these candles or not. If they're... yeah. There we go. Why not? Little! She still draws breath, but damn, I am too late. Welcome to the party, Justin. You're late. Maxim. Maxim? Oh, spirit, yep. Damn, no mercy for you. Oh yeah, that's that one. I mean, it does a lot of damage, but... oh, I'm gonna try the fire version. Junior! It's okay. That's a weird one. There we go. Ah, that bracelet, you wore it for me. Maxim, is that you? Why do you still live within me? I thought you were dead. Remember, Maximum, you're stronger than this. You're right. But compared to the training we had, this is nothing. Why? Why am I not freeing myself of you? Because I chose not to free you, Justin. Finish me off. Ah, I sense a strong magic at work. The remains. Here we go. As long as I have this power, I have no need for this body. Here, have it. Arrgh. He was Dracula all along! I'm not stable enough, but your blood will once again make me whole. Take it if you can. Do not underestimate the power of a Belmont. Okay, let us begin then. I will enjoy destroying you. Alright, oh, okay. You've actually got to hit him in the head like a old school Dracula. Oh, that's not the one I meant to put on. You know, I probably did at some point know that there's button combos to swap the books around. Honestly, this one is the best one. No, not this one, the lightning one? No, it's the wind one I'm thinking of. Change! There we go. If you hold up, it kind of works better. I'm guessing he's got one more form? Yep. Aha, we're doing a speedrun attempt. This is the, this is the time to use this stuff. Oh god, okay. Okay, I've still got quite a few full heals, so... There we go. I told you so. Do not underestimate the power of my bloodline. This is the power of Belmont, vile spawn of Maximum. You are not worthy of being my opponent. Also, look at this crazy design with the heart. It's really good. I will now fade from this world, but I find some pleasure in this. With the cursed powers of yours, destiny calls you to hunt for all eternity. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's probably not going to be a great rank. 154. There's probably... I'm curious how many people are on there. Where am I? Maximum, you've come back to us. Am I alive? You used your own strength to force him out of you. It wasn't my strength, it was yours and Liddle's. What about Liddle? Did you save her? She hasn't come to, but her bite marks faded when Dracula was vanquished. She's regained some colour. It's just a matter of time before she wakes up. I see. Justin, please forgive me. It's all behind us now. Everyone's been saved, so there's nothing more to say. Thank you. Oh. Looks as if Liddle's coming too. Justin? What am I doing here? I think that I was bitten by Maximum. Calm down. You must have just had a bad dream. Feel your neck. Yeah, gaslighter. There's nothing there. Oh, it was just a dream. Hey, tell her the truth. Shh, keep quiet. What? Maximum, you've come back. Yes, but actually... Yes, Maximum. I'm sure you're exhausted, so let's talk after we get home. No, I want to... Come on, Maximum. Nothing happened. Isn't it best we leave it at that? No, that's not right. You should finish what you start. What did you just say? Cut it out, you two. I'm gonna do this anime hands out pose. Stop it, both of you. Don't get started. We just got together. Actually, little. I'll hear your stories at home. Until then, let's talk about other things. You heard the lady. Alright. It's been a while, hasn't it, since the three of us got together? Yes, it has. Yes. There we go. So, yeah. See, listen to this sound font. This sounds completely different. This game actually could have had good sounding music. So, yeah. A bit of a mixed bag, this one. I do really like it still. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do with the, you know, the combining of the spells and the sub-weapons. And just the how funky the movement is. Letting you, you know, cancel in the dashes and attacks and all that stuff. It also, it's definitely... You! It was you! Only on the shorter side. Like, I think Circle of the Moon is actually way longer. Circle of the Moon actually has a really big map. Alright. We have 2 more things to look at. Also, his sound mode. So here's Maxim mode. The thing is, though, I do not know all his moves. But you get to see his, like, really rough-looking running animation. He has a dive. He has the dive kick, the slide. Oh god, that's a weird move. He doesn't have the... Oh, he has a triple jump. And if you press up, down when you're in the air, he does that. As long as you hold up. Look. So yeah, if you want to, you could just come up here early. That's funny he has money drop, because, like, he doesn't level. So this is, you know, like Richter mode. And he might get sub-weapons, maybe. And yes, he has the dash-in stuff. And then let me... We have one more thing to look at, which is the boss rush. But there's a specific thing I want to do with the boss rush here. Hang on. So yeah, boss rush mode. You're kind of just at a certain stat point already. I don't think you get any of the spell books. This effect's still cool. So yeah, you just have the sub weapons, but you do have like the full abilities. I do like they started to put like boss rush modes in these. Aria Sorrow is probably the one that's most interesting because you get weapons based on your times. And it has a fun gimmick where, you know, there's the healing orb that drops at the end. Right? And if you want to save time, you would just go through the door. But what I want to show here... Oh, here we go. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we get to play Simon. But when you play as Simon, he has Castlevania 1 physics. So he can't move, like, once you pick a direction in the air, you can't move him. And he, like, starts and stops. Also, this is, obviously it's... Also, God, yeah, his whip does more damage. Also, yeah, he doesn't have a double jump. I forget which game it is where he is playable in the boss rush, or he's, like, playable in, like, as a bonus mode. And he actually does have a double jump. It's really kind of funny. But it actually, like, uses the sound font really well. Because one of the problems, I think, with a lot of the music in this is it feels like it wasn't composed with the sound font in mind. Yeah. So there we go. That's... Anyway. That's everything with the game now. So... Yeah, that was... Harmony of Dissonance. I'm glad I got around to this before the month ended, because it would have been a bit weird not coming back to this game until November. It would have been like a whole month. And yeah, there's parts of it I think are weird. Just, you can see that they were really trying a huge step up from what the Konami Kobe did with Circle of the Moon. Like, Circle of the Moon looks at it's on GBA, so they scaled things back a bit, and this tries to redo Symphony of the Night, like almost one for one in some places, in terms of like how the physics feel, and, you know, reusing a lot of that sprite work, doing the 2 castle gimmick. But it feels like instead of like building it for the GBA in mind, it feels like it was built for a bigger system and then scaled down, and that's why you get weird issues of, you know, that map navigation is a bit weird, because, again, the whole way the inverted castle works is that you go there when you have all the mobility movements unlocked. This one, you're having to remember which versions of the maps have what, like, you know, like movement or upgrade requirements to unlock and get through. And, you know, some of those being tied to equipment, because there's not enough equipment slots, and there's not enough weapon slots, and all that kind of weird stuff. And also because they, you know, were trying to push some of the, like, how much sprite work there is, because there's 2 versions of the castle. The music is, you know, all chiptune synthwave stuff. And the 2, like, that version of the castle where it's kind of like a Silent Hill off-world thing, neat idea. But it's in some ways a bit disappointing that the layouts, like, obviously the main layout being the same is fine, but the rooms themselves are almost identical. It's like, okay, the enemy placement's different, obviously the background and foreground sprites are different, and very rarely it'll be like, well, what you find here is different, or this needs a different key and things like that. But it's very, very minor changes in the grand scheme of things, which is a shame. You know, like, if you're gonna go for that inverted castle thing, I think it's a smart way to do it, but there would have been, like, way more quality of life upgrades. And, I mean, I will say, though, this did open my eyes, because the idea that there were certain areas you couldn't get back to isn't actually true, and the idea that there's certain merchants you can't get back to. I must not have picked up on the fact that certain merchants had really specific, like fins that cause them to spawn. Again, looking at this list, you know, there's stuff I did not find. Like, I don't know what the Noon Star is. And also, having to get to level 50 to find... Like, because here's the thing, like, even getting to level 50 is, like... You don't really need to get to level 50 in this game. Like, yeah, I used a lot of items in that Dracula fight. And it's, you know, intentionally the hardest part. But there is a lot of cool stuff, like having the encyclopedia for the monsters and it telling you to drop stuff. Like, they really... In as much as they downgraded in Fins. Yes, Clarice, you are late. I'm about to finish. I'm normally not even streaming at this time. I just needed to power through to finish the game. But yeah, but in some ways, you know, Harmony of Dissonance is a sign of things to come. Like, where they built on this and really expanded things for Aria of Sorrow. When we get to that at some point, and I'll give a break, just because I did Circle of the Moon in this, like, you know, quite close together, so maybe we'll wait till December or something to play Aria of Sorrow. Oh, Aria of Sorrow is really good. Alright, so the plan coming up, because I was going to do Luigi's Mansion today, and then was feeder tired because of IRL stuff. I still might try and do a Luigi's Mansion stream tomorrow on camera. I have to see how the day goes, and then I'll be back on the Bad Game Hall of Fame on Thursday. We are doing... It's probably not going to be the last stream, but it's definitely going to be the like end of the campaign stream on Thursday. If we have time, we'll go through the hacking mode, but based on the stuff I've looked up, that takes like at least an hour, maybe an hour and a half. And based on how much of the game we got left, I think that's going to take a bit extra. Plus, doing the full stream lets me record Ghost, like the alternative version of the levels. But I'll be back there, and then for the rest of the month, yeah, we'll be playing Luigi's Mansion. Alright, well, we are going to raid into Trash Panda, because Trash Panda's awesome, and she's streaming again. After a very long hiatus, and I'm glad she's happy to be streaming again. Hopefully see more of her. So yeah, thank you for joining the show. I've been your host, Johnny Baghead. And yeah, sorry for the confusion on Twitter and this stream being weird. Just, I didn't even know if I was going to be able to stream today, and then just the call of Castlevania called to me. I couldn't help myself. Anyway, yeah, everyone take care. Bye-bye. Oh my, bye-bye.